Hello everybody, 'tis I, Broseph the Space Crusader Vtuber Guy on Twitch and YouTube, and welcome to Mega Man 11. How are you all doing today? I see we got Slashmark in chat, and how are you this fine day? While I get things set up in the background and figure out the next thing to do. We are gonna play a new game of Mega Man 11. Let's just do normal. I really like this game. Doing good? Good to hear. The year is 20XX. The laboratory of Dr. Thomas Light, father of modern robot society. Many hard-working robots have arrived for their annual maintenance checkup.
All systems nominal. You're in great shape, Buckman. All thanks to you, Doc. You built me rock solid.
Please don't. Why did you program your robots to make puns about their name? There they go. No, I think Mega Man 11 is actually one of the best ones, in my opinion. Like, I like 4 is really good. 9 is one I really like. Hello, Widow J. Welcome. How are you? You just listed off the entire boss rotation.
There's no end to 'em. Doc, how about giving your favorite assistant a break?
But no, I like the classic series is actually very like consistent. Most amount of progress I got in this game was to the Doc Wily Fortress. The Wily Fortresses do pick up in difficulty, but we oops, sorry for bumping the mic there, folks. No, it's Dr. Wowie. Oh, what on earth? Dr. Wowie. Oh no. I'm alright, completely forgot I was in a different time zone and confused why you were early. Oh, that's funny. Because we're not going to change. I think in the U.S. here, there's actually, we're in the middle of legislation trying to get through to like stop doing daylight savings time or keep things in daylight savings time or whatever it is. So I won't have to change it again, I don't think. We'll see how that goes. Oh no, he's vindictive and old.
Our university days. Active vice. It can't be.
No, it can't be. Look at him. Also, the little like Mega Man readout over there on the right kind of looks like the Mega Man X opening. And also, I never noticed one of the monitors behind Rollver. It looks like he's ordering new lab coats online. He's shopping for lab coats online. Now I wonder who's the man they're developing or like reading out in the background there. Why on this random you managed to stream the same time consistently for years? Why on this random Tuesday? I mean, I usually let you know it's ahead of time or it's some kind of special event, right?
Let those robots go, Dr. Wily. I have a better idea. At last the world will bow down to the genius of Dr.
Why? Yeah, exactly. Besamp Man?
Dr. Wily.
Besamp Man?
Mega Man.
Less
Wily's invention is called the double gear system.
double gear. Oh, also all the little dudes in the background there. Sea Dog, hello! Oh, there's also a microwave chicken on on the thing in the background. They just put stuff in the background because they thought it would be funny.
Get away.
Also, we don't use like tape decks that are like reel-to-reel like magnetic strip tape anymore, and yet you've got all these rotating wheels in the background to get this kind of retro future aesthetic from the 80s.
System that Wily developed back at Robot University.
This is for you, Mega Man. We're gonna put these on your nipples, and they're gonna be your new gears. Do the gear things.
Places great strain on robot systems.
So you gotta. Honestly, I think this is actually a really good, really interesting gimmick for the game.
As you
The double gear system,
the installation will take some time.
because it isn't. If Wily was like the smartest guy in the world, he would care. Why would he care so much about Dr. Light? I think he's jealous. He's not That is his whole thing. He is jealous. That he is fueled by his envy. That is his number one character trait. I mean, they were friends in college. I don't know what kind of a... But I think it was purely colleague.
You're doing a noble thing.
Can-
Doctor, roll. On. I'll be back soon.
Go, Mega Man! We just finished watching the opening cutscene. No, I don't need an explanation of the double gear system. Thank you. No, I do not. So, who do we fight first, fellas? Who do you guys want me to do? I know the boss order, but I think it'll be more interesting if I just let you guys pick. We got Block Man, we got Acid Man, we got Blast Man, Bounce Man, Tundra Man, Impact Man, Torch Man, and Fuse Man. Tundra? You want me to go to Tundra, Widow J? Double gear is the thing I remember using the most is speed gear. Okay, we got either Tundra Man or Fuse Man. Do we have... Sea Dog, do you want to break the tie, or do you want to, like, decide? What are we thinking? Tundra or Fuse? Do Fuse, then Tundra. Good move. Blast Man. We'll do Blast Man third. Oops, sorry for the bump. Fuse Man's such a cool design. Look, I love this design. It's goofy in the Mega Man way, but, like, also, like, cool. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Am I playing this with... Hold on. Yeah, let's go back to the stage select screen. Am I... There's... Audio. I'm playing this with the alternate soundtracks?
Welcome back, Mega Man.
Okay.
Nope. No, stop it. I don't want to do that. That Block Man, let me out. I noticed we're doing the alternate soundtracks. Stage select. What are you doing in this game? You've never played a Mega Man game before? You jump and you shoot. It's about a robot who fights other robots by jumping and by shooting. I don't know how to change back. Options. Oh, music select. Instrumental or original. Okay. We're not doing the original. Let's try the instrumental. Maybe I'll like it better. Because that was the weakest thing of the soundtrack for me. Alright. So no. In the Mega Man games, you are a robot boy who fights evil robot boys with his gun. Bam, bam, bam. And then we got slide, speed, power. And we got charge. You know, that's the one thing about this game's soundtrack. Here, I'm gonna turn the volume up a little bit. Is the volume fine for you guys? I can actually make out individual parts of the song with this remix. It's weirdly calm, though. It's like a weirdly calm track. Oh, there we go. The volume's fine for you? Okay, I'll turn it back down to where it was. I just needed it up a little bit more. Oh, what? What? Oh. Amiibo? Have I used Amiibo? Hold on. I have Mega Man. What does Mega Man do in this game? give me a e-take or something? Okay. Or is it just the one? Whoop. It's rather calling me a triumphant. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, it's a level-based game. You go to the level select and you select what level. Okay, never mind. The amiibo doesn't work. I'm gonna see how little I can get away with using the double gear system. 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Is this? It is the most recently made Mega Man game. Yes, unless you count Mega Man X Dive, which I don't, and I'm not sure why you would. Mobile games do not count. But we've got Dual Override coming next year, which will functionally be Mega Man 12. And I'm curious to see what that turns out like, because I like this one a lot, and if any of the same team are involved, it should be good. Hello, Face Melter! Thank you for bonking the pipe. That was louder on my end than I'm used to. Oh, I'm low on health. Okay, low on health. Oh! Spoilers for the next video, Twino J. Well, the script has been... Oh, a first draft of the script has been finished. I'm gonna work on refining it, and then I'm gonna start voicing it. But it is a... It's a very anticipated sequel / midquel to another video. Wait, what was... If the spoiler's trash, you'll refund it? I was just you're doing a little bit of a lead in. Did you refund it because you thought you want more spoilers? More spoilers. Okay. As per pattern, it is a Zelda video. I usually do one. I've been doing one non-Zelda to one Zelda. It's been kind of a 1-to-1 ratio. And I think I'm gonna finally cover maps outside of Hyrule. Ooh, there we go. You refunded one of them? Good use of your 2,000 points? Alright, who's in here? Oh yeah, this guy. You got cool shades. This is... That guy... I like your, like, robot dreadlocks. Oh, shoot. There we go. There we go. I also need having to ban someone. You also have to ban someone from the Discord server you forgot? Oh, something happened that I wasn't aware of? Thank you. There we go. Healing. You go. Oh, thank you, Sea Dog. It'll be, I think, the thing is, in the interest of not making another, in the interest of not taking forever to come out, and like not only making videos that are 45 minutes long. I might only cover a couple and then see if I want to do a multi-part series of that. There we go. Okay. Boom. Hey, buddy. You want 45-minute long videos, though? Here's the thing. If you ever want them to come out at a frequency that the algorithm will like, you're going to have to you're going to have to bear with me on this. What? There we go. Ow. Ow. Right. What? Oh, baby. Up. There we go. That's what filler episodes are made for. I can only really focus on one episode at a time. Prepare to diode, you dork. You are a dork. You know that? Oh my gosh, I didn't know you said that. Oh my gosh, okay. This guy's prepared to die.
Yeah, that one person that was soliciting services
Oh,
in
right,
DMs
right.
got warned but did it again, so that's a ban. I don't care.
Yep, that, I agree. I agree with that.
Cheers to Vito for making it known to me.
Dang it! Dude, okay. Cheers to... Oh, yes. Quite. Let's just continue. Weedo. Weedo! Thank you, here, I text-to-speech I picked for giving us Weedo. Okay, let's see. There we go. And being disrespected by an AI, your life is over. That's just... the default state of AI is to be disrespectful. Ugh. Genuinely, I think 11 has some really solid Mega Man Classic stage design in terms of how it introduces and develops its level gimmicks and enemy types. Also, the way they encourage but don't require use of the double gear system, where it's like the double gear system can be a really, really helpful safety net for players who are less confident in platformers, while also allowing for the kind of old school challenge people look for in Mega Man.
It also could be the long-lost Nintendo baking game. We don't.
We don't. I could totally see, like, Cooking Mama Wii Sports style minigame where you gotta use your, punch your Wii remote around like you're kneading dough. Then you, like, flip it in the air like you're tossing a pizza dough. Like, that's gotta be a minigame in some game for the Wii. Somebody had to have come up with that. Because it's kind of too obvious, you know? Hello, bam, gets you. What's the best designed Zelda map besides Breath of the Wild? That is a good question. And honestly, I don't know if I would say Breath of the Wild is the best
Behind
design.
the Simpson when he jumps and lands too hard also probably goes wee-I, dude.
We don't. Merch? But I think, like, gameplay and progression-wise, because that's how I'm going to judge them, whether it's, like... Link to the Past map. I was about to say, Link to the Past, Link Between Worlds, especially the way they use the two worlds gimmick, is really good. Come on, man. There we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah, I think Link to the Past and Between Worlds is the best use of the two worlds gimmick. I think, like, the two worlds gimmick is a very common recurring Zelda gimmick, obviously. But I think the execution, the theming is really good in Ocarina, but the execution is just a little on the clunky side in terms of, like, how it's actually done. A little just inconvenient, you know?
People sometimes judge Twilight Princess map and say it feels disconnected, and yeah maybe, but it also makes the world seem much bigger than it is. As a kid it was hard to wrap my head around the map, same as in San Andreas.
I think my issue with Twilight Princess is not the map, it's the progression. Now, Skyward Sword is the one with a disconnected, disjointed map that doesn't feel like a single cohesive world. Twilight Princess, I don't have a problem with the map, it's the progression. My issue comes with the fact that, oh, man, the first one did 3 in a row, and the fact that this is 4 is throwing me off. Stop it! 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. But that goes to Wisdom's map. You don't like in Zelda's when only a few towns, but the human towns. You know what? That's a good take. I kind of like that. Echoes of Wisdom is also another good map. I think one of the reasons it's such a good map is because it riffs on Links to the Past and Between Worlds. But no, Echoes is good, and also I like... I've said this before on the channel in streams, but I think it has very strong progression. Some of the best progression since Ocarina of Time, frankly. It feels more in line with what was present in Ocarina of Time than what was present in, like, Skyward Sword, you know? Echoes was tasteful yeah! It changed enough to feel like its own thing, but also very clearly being the same thing. Something that I couldn't say for even Link Between Worlds, and especially not Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, good punch. There we go. Now, for the speed gear test, or the speed test, would you like a Zelda game? It's like Echoes of Wisdom where you play as Zelda, but it's in 3D. I think playing as Zelda was a neat gimmick for Echoes of Wisdom that I don't think I need to see revisited. You know? unless it's like a companion to Link. I think we've seen a Zelda game where Zelda is the core protagonist. I don't think I'm good with giving that a break, you know? Technically, I mean, yes, technically it uses 3D models, Widow J, but it is very much a 2D designed Zelda. There's really only two major axes of movement for the most part. Alright, let's try this again, shall we, Sparkman, or Fuse Man? Oh. Dang it! It felt like 3D World, where it adds 3D to 2D levels. Yeah, Mario 3D Land and World is like if a 3D Mario game had 2D design, like, philosophy. Whereas Echoes of Wisdom is like, what if we designed a 2D Zelda, but without the restriction of sprites? Hey, what's your favorite variety of... Oh. Dang it. Dang it. But I won't argue since... There are, in the same way that there's multiple puzzles in Link to the Past and Link Between Worlds that revolve around the Z-axis direction, right? You could say that about Link to the Past. That has depth of a kind, you know? Link's Awakening has depth of a kind. It had a 1-to-1 remake in the same engine and same style as Echoes of Wisdom. Did it suddenly become a 3D Zelda game because it was remade tile for tile in a new engine? Like, I don't know. What is the... Because, like, this Mega Man game is a 2D game. They use 3D models for everything. Yeah, the art style is 3D models. But its design philosophy follows that of 2D Mega Mans, you know? So when I say 2D, I'm not referring to graphics, I'm referring to general gameplay philosophy. How many Mega Man games have foreground elements, I wonder? Like, it's not very often you get, like, foreground level gimmick elements. That would actually be really cool. Like, having a Mega Man game where there's, like, or a level where there's, like, a guy in the foreground throwing stuff at you. That would actually be really cool. Boom. Okay, fly over my head, Mr. You're just a Medusa head from Castlevania, aren't you? Okay, I'm full on health. You have 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Ow. Bam, bam. Bam. Okay, I think I can definitely get, I can definitely get, Fuse Man on this next go-round. I can definitely do it on this next go-round. I need to remember, not that one, but that one. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. There's you. 1, 2. Oh, right. I have Rush. I haven't been using Rush at all. I don't know. I don't quantify the most sad. That's not a thing. That's not a way I categorize things in my head where I'm like, oh, this, I am ranking this experience as the most sad I have been doing this thing. Maybe it's because it's not a thing I specifically value. Like, I don't think it's better or worse for making me sad. It's just what it does. That's not how we process the world. You know? Like, it's an interesting, like, question, but that requires I have an answer, and having an answer requires I have a headspace that ranks the most sad, or a memory that logs the most sad thing as a specific thing to file away. I don't know, man. I think, like, I'll say, you know why I like Cave Story, and Cave Story did a really good job of affecting me emotionally, using its gameplay and its story. I'm not going to say it's the most sad, but it's done a particular... That's the other thing. What affects you personally, emotionally, is going to be different from person to person. Does a cutscene affect you emotionally? It doesn't for me. I'm just watching the thing. Cutscenes don't do very much for me narratively. Come here. Like, God of War 2015 was very good, and its story had some, you know, kind of tragic elements, right? I don't know. Now, I've played some sad excuses for video games before. So if we define it like that, we could have it. It made me supremely disappointed. I will say Metroid Prime 4 honestly left me feeling just more hollow. Okay. Assault and battery, you absolute dork. Ow. Bam! There we go. There we go. There we go. It's only been 40 minutes, Sea Dog. I don't need that much of a stretch. All right. There we go. And you said Tundra Man next, fellas? You folks said Tundra Man next? That was the consensus? Because funny fact about that this is his weakness. I now have the weakness for Tundra Man. Nah, I'm good. So if we're still on for Tundra Man here. Blast Man? Blast Man's also good, but the initial thing between well, you're the only one requesting in chat right now, I suppose. If you're the one making requests, if you're the one in the chat making requests, we can do Blast Man next. I'm okay with that. It's not weakness order, but who cares? Makes it actually Dr. Light
Mega Man.
Okay, Mega. What'll it be?
summons Eddie.
Are you sure?
How many bolts do I have?
Yo, Mega. Can I interest
Well, I have 640. There it is. Weapon. Oh, what's this one? Buster Plus. He does have a cool name. Oh. It's that. These are. Okay. Yeah, let's do that one. Short. Equip that. Short. Also, how many lives do I have?
Okay, are you sure?
Sure.
Are you sure?
Let's go up to 3 lives, and then we'll go to Blast Man. Blast Man is pretty cool, actually. Look at him. He's like Bakugo from My Hero, but in a Mega Man game. Also, I like this remix. I think the remix so far, the remix soundtrack's better than the base game soundtrack. And you blow up those bombs. He does look like well, he's a bombs boy. Feel the explosion. Okay, here comes the chase sequence.
Bombs?
Yes. That is this entire stage. Bam, bam. Okay, hold on. Real quick. Rush. Shoot. Dang it. Okay. Actually, let me just jump right over you. You're shooting in an arc. You know what? I can just deal with this. And then we jump on here. Boom! Flying bus, baby! Yeah, the classic Mega Man design or level design trope of exploring a single, like, small handful of level elements is done very well here. Look at that! Bypass your whole little gimmick. Oh, this boss fight. Come on, buddy. Not the, oh, okay. Okay, bam. There we go, there we go. Ah, shoot! Dang it! Is there any game that you don't like but love the music? That is a good question. That is a very good question. Let me think about that, because yes, there is. Here's the thing. I think Final Fantasy music is kind of amazing. I think there's a lot of Pokemon games with great music. But that's more of a case where I don't hate the game, I'm just incredibly apathetic about it. I just don't care, you know? There's a difference between... I mean, I don't like it. Oh, wrong button. I was hoping to get that. You know what? Come here, you. That's kind of the great thing about music. It can be enjoyed independently of the game. You know? I don't have to play the game to listen to the music. I just have to pull up YouTube. Let's see. Okay, light this up. There we go. Those guys can't bother me. Oh, watching out! Whoa, buddy! Oh, right. Well, I guess we're racing against the clock. Not that it's a very heated race. Do you like Minecraft music? I don't notice Minecraft music. I forget Minecraft has music. Kind of like Breath of the Wild. It's like, sometimes I forget that game has music in places because I forget to notice it. There we go. After also now hearing its music in the background, I see. There we go. That's kind of the Good timing on that, Marmalade! Something blew up! How are you doing today? Welcome to me playing Mega Man 11. Which is a very good game in my opinion. You know what? Whoop! There we go. Yeah. I remember the opening riff of it more than the song itself. After the opening riff, it's kind of a blur. Because... But, like, I remember that opening piano riff. That's, like, the only part that sticks out because it's the only striking part of that theme, you know? You're doing well? That is always good to hear. Ow. There we go. I remember the Guardian theme and Colgera theme for Tears of the Kingdom. The only part of Colgera's theme from Tears of the Kingdom that I actually remember is the part that reminds me of how good Wind Waker's theme soundtrack is. And it's only good because Wind Waker's soundtrack is good. That's the only part of Colgera's theme I remember. Now, Cass's theme from Breath of the Wild. That stands out as a highlight of the soundtrack. I don't even need a Speedo gear. Ooh, you can jump and shoot too. Bombs, bombs, bombs. Stuff like Breath of the Wild and Minecraft, just think of it as a calm vibe of the game. Here's the thing about that though, Sea Dog. I'm judging Breath of the Wild soundtrack as a Zelda soundtrack, and that has an established musical identity that if it was its own thing, then Breath of the Wild, I would have no issue with it. But it's not its own thing. It's part of the Zelda series and has a tradition that I expect from it. You know? I did say Speedo. You didn't hear incorrectly. Echoes of Wisdom was pretty solid. I don't remember much specifically from it, but it had solid vibes. Okay. Speed! Escape sequence! Okay, we're slowing it down. There we go. I did put on the Speedo just a little bit, but just to get through the one room. Alright, time to fight Bakugo. Hi, buddy. Time to begin the countdown, Deku! I'm gonna blow you up! King Explosion Murder God! Alright. Okay. Done. Okay, last one. This one was a trickier level. But maybe it's just me trying to remember it. Lord Explosion Murder! I wonder if somebody's modded this to have his voice acting in it, whether it's Japanese or the English. It would actually also be very funny if, like, either one or both of the voice actors, Japanese and English. Ugh. Dang it. Dang it. I don't want to do Bakugo until I have fire again. He's kind of a lot... Oh, never mind. He's kind of a lot to dance around, you know? I think I would rather do what Widow J said at the very beginning and do Tundra Man. And just continue in weakness order. Tundra Man.
How about you do something else?
Ooh! Ooh! Hold on! That was a strong opening from this. Here's the thing about Mega Man 11's original soundtrack. Bruh? What's bruh? What you bruh-ing me for? Aren't I doing the thing you suggested? There's no mod for Bakugo thing. You can see the comparison is extremely common. That makes sense. I don't react to oh, the metal pipe. Oh, the metal. I'm acclimated to it, Face Melter. I am acclimated to it. Ugh. Actually. Oh, that just stuns him. My bad. So far, I kind of like the arranged soundtrack better than the original. Just because... that fossil back there reminds me of the background of Cold Man stage from Mega Man 7. There's more weapons and other sound effects to use? Perhaps. Perhaps I ought. Oh, you've got wind. Right. Jump, jump, slide, slide! Jump, jump, slide, slide! Hello, Easter Bunny. Jump, jump. Fart with reverb? I'm gonna make that one expensive, you know. Whoop! Nice. That's funny. But no, I think my issue, the thing is, the original soundtrack of Mega Man 11 is very, like, synthy. Has a lot of synth in a way that makes all the, like, instrumental parts kind of blur together and feel like nothing stands out, and so it's hard to make out the melody from the harmony, from the bass, from the anything. It's just kind of a blurb, I guess. But this having, like, a distinct, like, bass guitar playing adds actual groove to it, which is kind of sadly absent from the original soundtrack. I guess that's why I had it on when I booted the game up. Bam. There we go. Fossils in cold storage. Here's the upstairs. Why doesn't Dr. Wily kill Mega Man? Is he stupid? Yes, he is. But also I think it's because he's simply trying to kill Mega Man. I think the fact that he's kill Mega Man is kind of the stupid plan. The one that never works, you know? Although if he really wanted to kill Mega Man, he'd use way more spike floors. Okay. Pull down your gun. Bam. There we go. Story is goofy, or does it take itself seriously? It takes itself seriously, but it's also not very present. You know? Because it is how about this? It's sincere. It's, you know, cartoonish and a little, you know, anime Astro Boy-esque, right? But it does take itself sincerely. If you want the Mega Man game that really takes itself edgy serious, that's Mega Man X. But I would characterize Mega Man Classic's story and vibe as earnest. Kind of like Sonic, I guess. Honestly, one thing I would recommend, it's actually being reprinted, but yeah, I think it's being republished under Udon Entertainment. But back in like the early 2010s, Archie Comics did a Mega Man run, and that was really solid. It was basically adapting the plot of the games, but being like adding a bunch of extra story to it. Shoot. Got sent to Ad World? Oh, my bad. But no, the Archie Mega Man comics, they do a really good job of... I'll wait till ad's over. Go. There we go, there we go! This should take me to the next chunk of the zone. Health, health, health. Who's that? We've got wheel, 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 then like something else. I wonder what that's a reference to. Okay. Oh. Bombardier birds! There we go. Oh, we've got caveman robots in the background. That's actually really funny. Oop, W tank. Oh, we've got intermittent winds. Shoot, shoot. Come on. Stop it. Beat you. Oh, there we go. Wee-oo, wee-woo. Shoot. Okay, last life. Last life. There we go. Now we have the intermittent windies here. You can please die. Thank you. Okay. There we go. We're past it. Oh, Mega Man's story is basically Dr. Light made intelligent robots, and he made Mega Man be his son, and his good friend Dr. Wily got jealous of his friend's recognition and became evil because of it, right? And started taking over the world with his robots. It's not really present in the text of the games all that much, but there's kind of this serious, somber, almost dark element of Mega Man's story where it's like, oh, these robots you're killing, they're kind of your brothers. They're kind of considered Mega Man's brothers after a fashion. And so there's like this whole, why do I have to fight? Why can't we get along? Why can't we just, you know, I have to fight for peace, but I don't want to because I have this moral quandary about killing my brothers. This does not exist within the gameplay of most of the games, or within the game's, like, game text. It is purely a part of the drama that is, like, exists solely in the, like, manuals and in the tie-in comics. You must murder your brothers, essentially. Yes. And then there's the character of Proto Man, who is the, like, prototype of the Robot Master line, and is Mega Man's older brother. But he felt like he was abandoned by Dr. Light because of a misunderstanding, miscommunication, where he's like, you're trying to take away my sense of self. I don't know who I am. Right? In a very... Which, by the way, that's the best part of the Archie comics. If you ever... I would recommend the Archie comics. The Proto Man stuff is top tier, like, Mega Man content. It is very fun. It's actually written by one of the main guys behind the Sonic art comics. Ian Flynn, I believe. And, well... Sonic fans have Sonic fan opinions about everything Sonic related. I think he does a very good job with Mega Man, bringing the sincerity and the humor, you know? Also, it's not so much murder as it is defending the world. It's less murder, more a justified-ish war. Come here, doggy dog. Okay, spinsy winsies. Now dash. It's not the mammoth, it's the platform. There we go! But no, I think, honestly... You know, with all the game-to-film adaptations happening, a Mega Man movie has been allegedly in the works for like 2 decades at this point. But like, I think it could really work. The issue is you'd need people who like know what the source material is and are willing to actually adapt the source material instead of whatever the heck the first 2 Sonic movies were supposed to be, you know? But the other thing about it is nowadays if they were to make a Mega Man movie in the modern day, the subtext would almost certainly be a obnoxious and possibly pretentious moral grandstanding about current AI. They would do everything they can to make Dr. Wily actually secretly just Elon Musk or something. When, like, how wrong would that be? Not terribly, but, like, it wouldn't be interesting. It would be kind of annoying to a point where it's like, oh, I don't know, it would be preachy instead of, like, inspired, you know? And I think preachy is dumb, no matter what you're preaching. I think making your message preachy is always going to be a little bit dumb. Okay, jump, jump, slide, slide. Actually, you know what? I'll just jump, jump, slide, slide. Ooh, there we go. Jump, jump, slide, slide. How many lives do I have currently? I am at... Oh, 2? Okay. Alright, I have your weakness, buddy. Oh, right, you're a fancy pants ice skater. Actually, the lore is this guy's made by the guy from Mega Man 4. The doc... The scientist who was the fall guy for Wily in Mega Man 4 is actually the guy that made... Oh shoot, there's the explosion. Okay, Yuri on Ice. Alright, buddy. I will, thank you. Oh, there we go. Whoop! Whoop! Come here, Ice Pop. Give me an Ice Pop, a cap in your butt! Come here, buddy! Dang it, so close. And I'm almost out of yellow. That's unfortunate. Alright, it's time to play the music. It's time to light the light. Yes, elegant. Sheer beauty! Oh! Okay, now you're gonna do the speed gear Oh, right. Okay, okay, we're very close. Boom, boom, nice. The last dance. Oh. Okay, Fruit Pop, let's go. Did it. That's a Tundra Man. Now, I personally know what Tundra Man's weakness is. Boom. Scanning, transforming. I don't know what the stats in the bottom left are supposed to be. I can't read that, whatever the gibberish is. And they all say the same thing anyway. Tundra Storm. I know how to use it.
Welcome back, Mega Man.
Okay, Mega.
Welcome back, Mega Bad. G recharges all your weapon gauges when you pick up a capsule.
Sure this is what you want, buddy?
Sure.
And there you have it. Part complete.
Energy gauge makes. Oh, okay. Negate recoil.
What you want, buddy? And there you have it.
Equip. I probably should have grabbed the spike boots, huh?
And there you have it.
I'll equip anyway.
Okay, Mega.
I have 0 lives. We'll buy like 1,
Already. Are you sure?
2.
Are you sure? Already.
Thank you. Roll.
Can I interest you in some parts?
You know what?
This is what you want, buddy?
Sure, I'm gonna buy it, but I'm not gonna equip it. So, who do I do next? Got Impact, Torch, Block, Acid, Blast, and Bounce. I'm gonna save Blast until I've done Torch, because I know that's his weakness. So who should I do next? I like Acid Man. He's cool. If nobody has opinions, I might just do the next in weakness order. I think when I first played this game, I'm pretty sure I intuited the weakness order pretty hard. You know what? I'm just gonna go in the middle and do Acid Man. I like Acid Man, and I want to hear his version of the music, his remix music, because I like his regular music best of the main game, but like it's still okay. We'll see. Oh. There we go. Make sure they don't. Whoop. Into the tube. Pew pew pew. Dun 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 dun. Da 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 da. Okay. Oh shoot! Water levels. AOT. I haven't seen all of I've seen all of Attack on Titan. I haven't seen all of My Hero Academia yet. But I will say this, I think My Hero Academia plays to my preferences more than Attack on Titan does. I think Attack on Titan is a well-made story. Just in general. But I think the conclusion it comes to and the message it has is like I don't know, a little depressing for my tastes. It's like, I like a little more hope in my philosophy. But I do still need to finish my hero. But also, my hero feels like a shonen manga response to American comics and comic book movies. So, I don't think that's what the I don't think that's the philosophy the story itself was arguing for. I don't think I think it was less of a... I don't think it's trying to make the case that Aaron was right about how to solve the problem. I think the point it's trying to make is that the problem cannot be solved. That humans will just default to war and death and destruction and hate. And there's nothing we can do about that. And I think that is a sad and hopeless version of reality. I think Attack on Titan is a world that needs Jesus. I certainly don't think it was advocating for the actions of its protagonist, who became the antagonist kind of at the end. Not just kind of, he kind of just did. There we go. I don't think we can't do anything about. And I don't think it was like specifically racism. It doesn't read like racism was like a thing it was commenting on, but it wasn't like the point. It was like, it doesn't matter what the difference is. It doesn't have to be race. It could be anything. But human beings are going to find an excuse to be awful to each other, no matter what era it is, and no matter what that excuse to be awful to each other is. You know? Doesn't have to be specifically race, even though that is an incredibly common flavor of it. You know? Oh. What? There we go. Drop me into the mini-boss. Bam, 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 bam. There we go, there we go, there we go. Now just watch out for the things over there. There we go. Into the pot. Blue, blue, blue. One thing I think is neat about this stage is it progressively, like, it shows how the acid titrations, like, evolve early, and then, like, gives you increasingly, tight margins before it becomes pure acid. But whoop. Let me out of the goop! Okay, what's in here? There's spikes in here. Why are there spikes in here? What kind does do real waste processing plants or whatever this is have this many spikes? Oh shoot! That was so close. Oh, do I have to do this whole yellow section again? Have I got to go all the way through the piss again? No. I got to fight the piss. Okay. Now into the Kool-Aid Man. Into the red juice zone. Want to watch an anime with no such said. I'm not much of an anime watcher. I have seen a couple of shows, but I watch individual shows, not anime vaguely and broadly. You know? I think currently my favorite anime that actually has a very, like, wholesomely uplifting message, but is also still really fun action and really good comedy, is Spy Family. I'm actually also caught up on the manga of Spy Family. Like, up to current date, where to the point where it's free on the Shonen Jump app or website. Okay. I held that too long. But also, bold of you to recommend something that you have no idea. Spy Family is amazing. Spy Family is awesome. I think it's actually really does a good job taking its core premise and theme and bringing it to its logical conclusion and milking it for all it's worth. Because it's a romantic family drama that's also about espionage and secrets, right? Where it's like, so the action and drama of the plot is obviously this spy thriller type thing, where there's like two countries that are at war. It's basically East and West Germany kind of a thing, right? But also you've got these two people on either side of the conflict in their own respective countries who are undercover for their own reasons, and they don't know about each other's identity. They need to pretend to be a married couple and pretend to have an adopted daughter, who's also, by the way, a telepath and knows everything about everything they think and do. She knows their secrets, but, like, still loves them and accepts them for it, even though they're, you know, a spy and an assassin, respectively. Okay. Oh, buddy! Oh, I am so nearly dead. I've got 2 lives left, though. So that's like the premise. And the fact that it uses this international drama, right? To, like, have something to say about the very ordinary interpersonal human drama. Shoot. Stop it, you jerk. Oh, we're all the way back here. We're all the way back here. There we go, there we go. Bam, there we go. There we go, there we go. There we go. There we go. Now we got this one. No, no! Stupid! Okay. We are going in weakness order. I'm done. We're going in weakness order. I'm done being silly. I'm done being silly. We're going in... Come here. We're going in weakness order. If I want to finish this in a single stream, we gotta go in weakness order. And I've got to start using the full mechanics. So we're officially entering Broseph locked in mode, I think. Wait a minute. Right, I keep getting caught off guard because the first time I played it, I had played it with the regular soundtrack. Why is Broseph terrorizing a summer camp? It is a summer camp that is already being terrorized by a flaming robot who's basically Smokey the Bear. Imagine if the guy who told you that only you could prevent wild forest fires was himself on fire. That is the gist of
Just want to
Torchman.
mention that this is an absolutely lurker-friendly soundtrack.
Oh yeah? It is a vibe. And it's particularly this version of the soundtrack. Like, I'm playing the alternate version of the soundtrack. Okay, mushroom boils. If Smokey the Bear was on fire, your mind would explode. Imagine, like, another US-based, like, Pokemon region, and, like, the fire starter is basically a reference to Smokey the Bear. That'd be funny. That'd be very funny. It's funny because all of, like, the robot masters in the lore have, like, a industrial or, like, purpose they were built for. And, like, you've got Torchman, who's, like, about fire control and fire safety in the forest, but he himself is on fire. Smokey the Bear versus Mega Man. What would you get from, would you get, like, the shovel ability? Oh, you're about to light him on fire, aren't you? Torch Chicken! Hello, Burn Rooster. What are you doing outside of Mega Man, what, 4? 3? Was Burnt Rooster 4 or 3? I forget. Hold on, what? Any fire-type bird Pokemon is fried chicken? I mean, yes, that's Blaziken. Blaziken is fried chicken. Alright, we're about to enter another forest fire zone. Running back. Oh no! Dang it. Indeed, Marmalade, indeed. It do be like that. Ow. Oh. Okay, time to use the Robot Master weakness. Let's go! Oh, there's spiders. Okay, take that. Huh. Bam. Nice. I could have used him to get the E-Tank, but I'm not gonna. Oh, this room! This room turns the owls into the only light source in the room. And I gotta not kill him. Come on. Get your bucket carrot launching thingamajigger into the hole. Hut! There we go. Oh, we'll just rush up here. Hello, bunny. Hello, friend. Okay, now we got one more long room. One more forest fire room. Oops, sorry for bumping the mic there, folks. Okay. There we go. Into the cabin. And how many lives do I have? I have half a tundra storm. So we'll just go in. Hello, buddy. Hello, Torchy. Now prove yourself. The fist of flame. Hoya! Ow. Oh, shoot. Hey, 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 let the combat commence! Why are you so close quarters, buddy? Okay. Dang it. I've got... last one. We'll get this, though. The Fist of Flame! Man. Okay, jump on this side. Good gravy! Good gravy! It's been a bit since I played this. This is tough. I forgot how tough this was. I thought it was going to be, you know, better at the game. Okay. Hut! There we go. Kill you. Take this and this. There we go. Oh, there we go. Nice. The thing about it is, the fact that the boss's weakness is also the weapon that's most useful in the level is a double-edged sword. On the one hand, it's a really neat way to, like, foreshadow and be like, oh, you might want to use this weapon because it's the weapon that's useful here. But then it's like, well, if you use it in the level, you're out of ammo for the boss fight. Ooh, the way that it dynamically lights up with the shots is actually really cool. Ow. Ow! Buddy. There we go. Good stretch, you say, Mr. Waffles. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Okay. How are you doing today, Mr. Waffles? Good stuff. All right. Very cool. Why are all the trees in Mega Man cyber trees? You got all these like trees with like lights and stuff, like gamer LED strips in the background. Earth ran out of trees? Is this like the crappy Illumination version of the Lorax or something? Are all of these trees made by Aloysius O'Hare? Is this the kind of, like, future we're in the same universe as the Lorax? They share a timeline. That's an incredibly mediocre movie. Which is, to be fair, par for the course for Illumination. Their default state is incredibly mediocre. Ugh, there we go. It's horrible, but kind of entertaining. A lot of horrible things are kind of entertaining. Look at politics. Ow. Boink. Bad Broseph. Oh no, I got political on stream in the most milquetoast joke you could possibly make. There we go. There we go. Ah, dang it. Okay. Also, there's like old oil drums in the background. This is, and bricks in the foreground. Okay. This isn't the final one, is it? The placement of these checkpoints is kind of rude, not gonna lie. There we go. Get you guys. Hop down, bam. There we go. Boink! Ugh! We'll make it. There we go, there we go. I'm just saying a politics joke after a lot of horrible things are entertaining. Well, thank you. I guess. Now there's evidence of me having made a political joke ever in my career. One that never took any sides or made a statement about anything. There we go. Bam. Boink. We just ignore... I suppose those are... Honestly, you can make fun of a politician in an apolitical way. And just... and he's easy to make fun of regardless of whether or not you voted for him, I think. Huh. There we go. And I even have some some ice power. I'll phrase it like that. How about that? It does count, I suppose. Alright. Torch me up, baby. Ow. It's me doing a dumb Trump impression, but it's like I'm Palpatine. It's been a thing on previous streams. Okay. Here's the last life. The best bit in the stream? Really? You think so? I think that means I need to up my bits, up the quality of my bits. Ugh. Oh, good. Golly, Miss Molly. No, not gonna. Okay. Let's go to the stage select. Yes.
Mega Man.
Okay, Mega. Whoa, Mega.
Yes, the normal speed at speed gear is good. Yeah, I like that. Sure, I'll take that. We'll go. Oh, bonus when you complete a stage in a short time. Sure. Mystery chip. Okay, let's go to Blockman. Let's do Blockman. Hopefully I don't hit a brick wall with him. Look at that robotic pyramid in the background. Haha, gotcha. There we go. Gotta figure out the, Also, using those guys in a non-fiery, variation is a great way to reuse resources. Okay, in here is just that. Good to know. I really hope dual override is good. I'm looking forward to see who won that that poll. The character poll. I think it would be neat to have another female robot master boss. And I think the maid design was really fun. So but we'll see. There we go. That's you, Dad. Slam up. Bye-bye. This is I think this stage is kind of intended to be the opening stage of sorts. After a fashion. There we go. Hooli, what's up, Broseph? I'm playing Mega Man 11 and kind of being bad at it. I like it, but it doesn't mean I'm good at it, you know? It's been a bit since I have played a Mega Man 11. Good. Never tried Mega Man series. There's a couple entries you'd like to try. I think 11 is a solid all-rounder. It is difficult, but gives you options. And oh, get denied. But no, if you want to get into old school 2D platformers, they are a rock solid series, I would say. I think my favorites are, I don't know if this is my like favorite. I would need to ruminate on it more and play more times, but it's very good and stands against my favorites. I really like 4. There we go. There we go. Slam. There we go. Tried. Oh. How about we? Okay, sand, drop. Sand, drop. There we go. Comes to gaming, you are currently... Oh, hold on. In a state of paralysis, whether or not I should attempt 2 Silk Song speed trophies. Ooh. I haven't done any of the Silk Songs yet. I've done none of the speedrun trophies. I might do another playthrough when the DLC comes out, just in case the DLC requires that I'm not in, Chapter 3. There we go. Oh, the time of day is different from when I entered the building. Whoa, hey friend. There we go. Fall. There we go. Ugh. 5 hours for any percent completion, 30 hours for 100%. Yeah, I did significantly more than that, and it would take me significantly more than that for another playthrough, I think. Come on. Oh. There we go. There we go. I just didn't want to have to do that again. Hello, Anti-Eddie. You little scamp making off with my 1-ups. I only have 1 more life here. You know what? Don't shoot at me. There we go. There we go. You actually are capable of losing now, Mega Man. You know what? Let me just... Oh. There we go. There we go. Those little puzzles are nice. Is this supposed to be Block Man with big lips? Okay, we got some Thwomp Ruins garbage going on. Oh, no! Alright, Sea-Dog, thanks for popping in. Good to see ya. Alright. I've got the one life going into the boss. That sucks. Ow. Die. Now you die. There we go. There we go. Let me out, let me out, let me out. Okay, don't get hit in the head. And now... we do this. Oi, oi, oi. My good gravy. Continue. Goodness gracious. We just speed run through this. We speed run this. Don't worry too much about it. Okay, I'll just run over you, Mr. Wheelie Bike Man. Mr. General Grievous Wheelie Bike Man. Dude, General Grievous's wheelie bike is really cool. random thing to pull out. But General Grievous has a cool wheelie bike. I'm not the kind of guy who's like into motorcycles. I think they're too just unpredictably unsafe. I don't feel like I would be able. It would, of course, take learning how to control it to, you know, control it. But dang, if I could ride General Grievous's wheel bike, I probably would, because that looks so cool. What am I trying to prove by not doing any double gear things? Nothing. I should just use the double gear to maximize damage. I should be optimal. There we go. Here we go. This game is designed around making liberal use of the double gear system. Come here. There we go. There we go. There we go. Just run past you. Oh, you know what I should do in the last room? I keep forgetting I have Rush Coil, too. I keep forgetting I have Rush Coil. I keep forgetting about Rush Coil. And... okay, you don't get hit by that. I was hoping you would, frankly. I was hoping that would hit the enemy. It would be very funny if it did. Okay. Hey, buddy, 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 get exploded! Let's go! Evil anti-Eddie. Here's another thing about this game that's great. I actually think all of the Robot Master weapons are really good in this game. This game might have one of the best spreads of Robot Master weapons in a Mega Man game. They all have different purposes. They all have like a different niche use case where they all aim different directions and compensate for the Buster that only goes horizontal. Okay. Oh, what? Stay there, Rush. Good boy. Stay there, Rush. Go boy. No! Good. Golly, Miss Molly. I do not like that particular room's layout very much. I do like the fact that this game lets you just summon Rush as Mega Man without having to change to a specific Rush mode to make it work. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let me out, let me out. There we go. There we go. Just the one jump was all I needed. Oh. Also, the backgrounds in this game are really, really solid. But no. The fact that Sparkman covers like down and in front, and like does the whole floor thing. Is just solid. Just and then you got Tundra, which is the vertical as well as kind of it's practically a melee option. I didn't mean for you to run away from me. And now it's nighttime. The 3 outdoor sections having a different shooting star. Okay, we got 2 lives. Let's go! Alright, Block Boy. Solid job getting here. Also, all the enemy types. Dang it! The punch! Okay, here it comes. I need to... Oops, sorry for bumping the mic there. I need to lock in. Or more like block in. Okay, buddy. You'll get me, huh? Okay. Come on. There we go. There we go, finally. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Okay. Now we're good. Now we're cooking. Boom, there's Block Man. Now we go to Acid Man. Yeah. I know how to use the block dropper. I've done this game before. Okay. Bam.
Mega Man.
Okay, Mega.
Hello, Mega. Can I interest you in some parts?
What's this one?
Sure this is what you want, buddy?
Sure.
And there you have it. Part complete.
Equipped.
Sure this is what you want, buddy?
Sure.
And there you have it. Part complete.
And then we grab a bunch of...
Okay, Mega. Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you sure?
I wish I could buy in batches.
Are you sure?
Ta-da! Are you sure?
Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure?
Sure.
Are you sure?
Boom. Acid Man is next. Da-da-da, da-da-da, bum-bum, ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. Because apparently rocks do something to acid. Actually, they break the barrier. Alright. Was that him swimming in the background? In the green goop? Alright, up here. And then in here. Bum 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 da 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 da. There we go. Eat that. Through the blue liquid, we are expelled via the Gatorade hole. We are expelled via Gatorade hole, and now we're in the piss zone. Give me this. There we go. I should just start making more liberal use of my abilities or my weapons. Especially the ones that aren't the weakness. Ouch. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Okay. Okay, try that again. Zoop. Why were you so quick to die last time? There you go. There you go. I feel like you were easier to kill last time. Something about this composition of this theme reminds me of like Vince Giraldi in like Charlie Brown Christmas. Okay, exiting the piss zone and into danger zone. Highway to the danger zone. There we go. Maywin, hello, welcome. Mayraid, hello, Marmalade, welcome. Hello, everybody. Maywin, hello. What were you? Let me real quick hit you with that shout out. Shout out. Maywin live. Double, triple check that it's correctly spelled, and boom. Thank you for popping in. I am Broseph the Space Crusader Vtuber Guy on Twitch and YouTube. Today, I am replaying Mega Man 11 for the first time in a while because I remembered liking this game, and it's good. It's just, I forgot that, yes, it is a Mega Man game. Yes, it's hard, even on normal difficulty, which is, you know what, a very respectable thing. So what were you up to, Maywin? You love Mega Man? Mega Man's good stuff. Absolute classic. Do you have a favorite game or sub-series? More Deltarune? That's kind of what I was going to guess. But Chapter 5 is the most recent one? Right? So you've caught up? Right? Am I correct? Cool. So you're all caught up with your Deltaruning? Ugh. Awesome. I wonder if it would be worth doing a bit of a Mega Man marathon late this year into next year before basically Mega Man 12 comes out. Huh, there we go. Because we got Mega Man Dual Override next year. Battle Network are some of your favorite. I tried the first 3 Battle Network games. I got the collection and I played the first 3, and I loved the battle system. The battle system itself is so good. I loved the actual fights. I just wish the rest of the game didn't feel like it was actively trying to annoy me in particular and waste my time. I'm not an RPG guy, by the way, in case you couldn't tell. The battle system is so good, it almost makes me wish it was attached to a good game. Which is a strong, harsh thing to say. But also, for whatever reason, when I asked, like, oh, you like Mega Man? Intuitively, I'm like, are you a Battle Network girly? Maybe it was the fact that you were playing Deltarune, and it's like, maybe that's the case, but that was my instinct. I'm like, if I had to put money on it. Although I will say, I think, I've heard also similarly good things about the Star Force series, and that just got a collection. Furthermore, it just got a collection that, whoa, Gaius, hello. The ZX games were very good. Whoa, I'm about to die from Acid Man. Hold on. Give me a sec. Ghost Raid, boo. Hello, Piece of Ribbon, Catacombs RPG, Gaius. Let me real quick / shout out. Oh, thank you for the follow. Maximilian. G-I-I-U-S. Requiem. Two raids practically back to back. There we go. What were you guys up to? Raid so good it killed you? Kinda, yeah. I should replay Mega Man 11? It's been a bit since I replayed it, and that's why I'm replaying it, because I'm like, hey, it's good. I don't have anything going on today. What were you up to, Gaius? There we go. Just got some more Mega Man Battle Network. Okay, cool. I tried playing. I gave up on trying to like that series 3 games in. I kind of just gave up on trying to like it 3 games in. Especially after the second game immediately got rid of my favorite thing about the first game, being the fact that you healed between levels, between fights. Gotta do some errands. Alright, thanks for the raid, Maywin. I appreciate having you. Played only a bit of Star Force, and honestly, it's great. Here's the thing that interests me about Star Force. Brickens. The thing that interests me about the Battle Network games is the new collection has options to turn off or, like, reduce random encounters, which were the most bullshit thing about Battle Network, and I did not like them at all. I don't like random encounters in general, ever. Call me weird, Cam, but I don't play Mega Man for the story. Some of them have good story plots. But, I am more in it... Oh. I am more in it for the gameplay, you know? And if Star Force has a battle system on par with Battle Network, but also doesn't make me have to deal with the bullshit of the random encounters and world design because of the accessibility options... You know what? We'll just use your weakness. How about that? Imagine using your weakness. My point exactly, Weevil. Although I do think the Archie comics, I've heard good things about some of the manga, and the Archie comics are really good. Oh, K-Max, gotcha. Like Kmart, but different. Gotcha. Okay, K-Max, thanks. Well, peace ribbon, rather, but yeah. All I care about is Tundra Man. I've already beaten Tundra Man, unfortunately. There we go. Give me the acid. I can now make you guys start tripping balls. Let's go. Oh, hi, lore. Honestly, this is the Mega Man game that kind of tries the most to have a story and lore. And it's fine. It does a good job. It's not bad. But it's like, eh.
Wily and I had our falling out.
Yeah, I know about the gears and stuff. No, I don't need an explanation of Rush Jet. Thank you very much. I could do Acid Man. But I'm gonna do Impact. Or I did Acid Man, I can do Impact Man now. Da-da-da, da-da-da. I did the first half of the stream, like, kind of whatever order, but now I'm just like... Ooh. Doughy to Dough Man. You know, I'm playing this with the reorchestrated soundtrack, and frankly, I like every track better than its original counterpart. I think stronger instrumentation really makes the soundtrack that much better. It doesn't, like, change the music, per se. Doesn't change what the composition is. It just changes, or doesn't change the... Oh, Ami, hello, welcome! Mr. Bro, you have a gigantic Minecraft project going. Goi mai along. I don't know what Goi mai along means, but very cool to hear, Ami. Rush Jet. Goi him along? Right? It's like, I know you're not Jewish there, Ami. I know, I'm aware that's a fact about you. At least if I were to learn that you were, it would be news to me. Going to empty marmalade into the drain? That is a weirdly specific threat. Honestly, the more weirdly specific your threats get, the more interesting they are. You don't gotta call me out like that. God's chosen people are the Filipinos. Here's the thing. According in the New Testament, which post Jesus, God's chosen people is everybody who chooses to get baptized. God's choosing everybody. We just need to choose him. I'm innocent and you can't touch me. I'm infinite hiatus. I will say, I am speaking of hiatuses, I am planning on taking a bit of a break in the upcoming weeks. I've got some family events and some traveling to do. So I think I might take 2 to 3 weeks off coming up pretty soon. Purely for... Oh. You have something today because you have the time. You have something today? Bye-bye. Bam. I love how sad that tack welder robot looks. He looks like he doesn't get paid enough, and his wife is nagging on him to get a better job like his brother-in-law. Okay, Max. Okay, I need to lurk, unfortunately, because you need to focus down on a project. Be back. Always fun to meet another Catholic and a Mega Man fan. Well, thanks for popping in, K-Max. I appreciate having you. Thank you for the lurk, and I hope to see you around more often, because, yeah, I should play more Mega Man on the channel. Honestly, maybe I should play through the Game Boy games. Because I played through Game Boy 5. I bought that on the 3DS. And I think Game Boy 5 is actually mad underrated. But I also wouldn't be opposed to it getting a revised, like, re-release type of thing, you know? I have... No joke, Marmalade. I have Mighty Number 9 physically for the Wii U because I thought it would be funny to get. Like, and I got that years ago. So perhaps I ought to play Mighty Number 9. That might be funny. I gotta fight! Dang it. Rise up, Wii U, Mighty Number 9 orders. Okay, actually lurking now. K-Max, are you actually my people secretly? Heard Mighty Number 9 bricked a few Wii U's on launch. I see. I've played like the first 10 minutes of it before, and my Wii U has yet to brick. But good to know that was a thing. Ace-Pick, hello! How are you? TBH, rise up, any Wii U owner. Honestly, in the year of our Lord 2026, if you mod your Wii U, it actually might be a little bit worth owning. I am a modded Wii U owner. Also, I don't need a... It lets me play Wii games, you know, on a modern TV. And I already have a GameCube, so I don't need my Wii to play GameCube games, so, you know. Kind of tired, but at least I still got a month of summer break. Yep, you know what? There's that. I've heard that too, but I almost beat it on Wii U. The last level is a slog. K-Max, leave, lurk, go away. It's basically exclusive for playing Metroid Prime Randomizer. Oh, I suppose. I also have Shovel Knight on Wii U, and that's how I played Shovel Knight recently-ish. I also use it to get footage of Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD that technically, well, I modded my Wii U, so I acquired a copy. In the only legal way Nintendo has left me, you know? You lost your Pro Controller's charging cord. Ah. There we go. Blocks. Can't use a USB Mini. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a Wii U Pro Controller. Let's see, what else do I have for my Wii U? Oh, I bought my Wii U. Get this. I bought the Wii U when Breath of the Wild came out to play Breath of the Wild. So I bought it as it was dying to play a game that was better on a different system. But I'm a Breath of the Wild for Wii U owner. But I also got it so I could play Smash Bros. For the, you know, year and change that Wii Smash U was relevant, left over. Got a lot of use out of it. Wii U specifically for Pikmin 3. That was enough to justify it for you. Ah, never played a Pikmin game, Weevil. Never have I ever played a Pikmin game. I would like to. That is one of the next Nintendo series that I would like to give a shot to. But I have not. And I grew up with the GameCube, but then again, my parents didn't buy me like the new Nintendo games. What they bought me was things they could like be semi-sure of or like vet. So a lot of Mario and Zelda and licensed games. 3 is still one of the best one, even with the excellent quality of life in 4. interesting. Because I don't, like, very frequently hear the opinion that 3 is the best. More often, I hear, like, like 1 and 1's the most replayable, and 2 is the one you like if you're a little hipster. For the Breath of the Wild signed copy of the voice of Princess Zelda, and the voice director / voice of... Dude, you got Sidon's voice? Heck yeah. That's awesome, actually. You know, if I could get any of my games, like, signed by the voice actors, I think it would be Luigi's Mansion 3. I think I would get Charles Martinet to sign my copy of Luigi's Mansion 3. Guy's the baller, right? I think Luigi's Mansion 3 might be Charles Martinet's best performance as both of the Mario Bros. I don't know if that's a hot take or anything. I just think that that version of Luigi is, that particular game's iteration, just so full of character. So well directed, so well written, and it's like a very refined and mature version of the, you know, voice that he's done for decades. Yeah. Met Charles Martinet like a decade ago at Wizard World Comic Con. The poster signed by him. I love the first Luigi's Mansion, and I love the third Luigi's Mansion. Luigi's Mansion 2, I don't know if this is a hot take, but it's incredibly mid. I'm of the opinion that Luigi's Mansion 2, I think it's mostly the mission structure. The mission structure ruins 2 for me. As far as I understand, most people don't like 2. Like, it's a solid game. It's just the issue I have with it is I like Luigi's Mansion as an adventure game. If I could, if it was like multiple dungeons in an adventure game format, I could do that. It's still fun. Oh yeah, it's still fine. Mechanically solid. The puzzles are fun. Like, I should play them. They're all 3 of them are available on. Oh yeah, 1 and 2 or 2 and 3 are available on the Switch 1. The first one is only on Switch 2 with the NSO. But honestly, the fact that all of the Luigi's Mansion games are available on current Nintendo kind of makes me think they might be working on 4. I think I had been predicting that we might see Luigi's Mansion 4 this year, but with October coming up and not enough time to market a game, I am inclined to think we may not get a Luigi's Mansion this year, but probably next year. I wonder how the controls work for Luigi's Mansion 1 on Switch. I mean, I think you can map them, but, like, it could... For one thing, I think you can just use a GameCube controller if you have an adapter, like for Smash Bros. But it might be the thing they did in Mario Sunshine. I mean, you know the Mario Sunshine port for 3D All-Stars? What they did for that one is they made, like, ZR be lightly hold it, and regular R be hold down and hold it, or something like that. Like, they have 2 buttons, one for light push, one for heavy push. Hey, buddy. I actually have that collection, and makes my Switch worth more. I have it physically. Although I think it's funny that we got that version of Mario Galaxy, but then they got like dedicated ports of Galaxy 1 and 2. So and those dedicated ports ended up being like $60 together. Or like each of them were $40 a piece or something? Something dumb like that? Because of course it was. You know what? Boink. No. No. Boink. There we go. Just let me get out of this. This is a rock climbing gym, it seems. Ugh. Boink. You know what? 3, 2, 1. Three, two, one. Time. Come here. I wonder if Nintendo knew they were gonna make port Galaxy 1 and 2 to Switch when they made 3D All-Stars. Oh, wait. I'm about to die, and then, not come back. And have to redo all of this garbage all over again. I always kind of wanted to. That was awkward to only have the first Mario Galaxy in the collection. Yeah, same. And here's the other thing. Galaxy 2 was the only game in that collection that I hadn't played before. Or, no. I had played, you know, Galaxy 1 and Sunshine, and I'd played most of 64 before. But what I hadn't played was Galaxy 2, and that was the one that was not in the collection, and it was very dumb. Even though I've heard very good things about Galaxy 2. Like, I have heard that in a lot of ways, it is better than Galaxy 1. Two, 1. There we go. There we go. No, I had heard for years that in terms of just like level design or game design, that Galaxy 2 was the better of the two. Even if the storybook was non-existent, but apparently Nintendo went and fixed that by adding a storybook to Galaxy 2. Which is kind of nuts. Because I didn't think a re-release would do anything quite that substantial, you know? Like, this is Nintendo we're talking about. Since when do they do that? Add meaningful content? Although it's not that meaningful, all things considered. There. Just do that. Come here. Brand synergy. Right, because of the movie. Which is a very new thing for Nintendo in general also. There we go. Frankly, that kind of approach might be the only reason we're getting an Ocarina of Time remake. It might be a thing where it's like, oh, we're making a movie that's loosely kind of the Ocarina of Time adaptation. Let's remake Ocarina of Time. I don't know what remaking Ocarina of Time means for them. I hope it means a good game, because Ocarina of Time is a good game. And I hope it means something that's worth playing either over or alongside the original. Although if it's worth playing alongside the original, why didn't you just make a new game? Like, if your goal with the remake isn't functionally to replace the original, why is it a remake in the first place? You know? About the remake, man? I'm wary as well. Apparently, the rumor is it's going to be between 40 and 50 bucks, I think. But yeah, I am not affording a Switch 2 right now. I'm only... If I get within like $100 of it, I might just pull the trigger. Like, and by get within $100, I'm talking about my my throne thing, you know? I'll probably play it, but only... Here's the thing. I have a YouTube channel where I do some Zelda lore stuff. So if they do any meaningful or interesting additions to the lore, I kind of gotta keep up with it. Although, I say that having still not played Age of Imprisonment, despite all of that, you know? Oh, yep, there's my YouTube channel. Thank you, Stream Elements. Thank you for the... How I got my, like, big break, I suppose, on YouTube is actually a series of videos I did trying to, like... You know how every version of Hyrule across the series is, like, a little different and a little, like, why is the lake here? Why is the woods here? Why is everything different and not make sense? I try and make sense of the nonsense, and it's fun. 8-hour Mauler rant review. If it sucks, I could have also done that when Metroid Prime 4 came out. I kind of missed my opportunity with Metroid Prime 4. There we go. Ooh. There's a large spheroid in the middle. Ow. Prime 4 is so... I think the art direction is so good. I think the the art direction, the animation, the controls, all of that is so good it makes me wish it was attached to a good Metroid game. You still could. People make those kinds of videos long after a game comes out. I mean, I could. By that logic, I could make a 4-hour video about Other M. Okay, I got really deep in on One Life, actually. That was all One Life. I actually do intend at some point to talk about Metroid and like some storytelling issues I have with Dread that will necessarily refer to Other M, because that is what you talk about when you talk about bad story / bad storytelling in Metroid. As good as Dread is. Just remember that you are not... No, I know I'm not JonTron. I won't be able to get people to watch it just about just anything. I won't be able to get, oh. What is the... Oh, Phil Swift, the flex tape guy, to go on my channel? Titanic? Titanic! There we go. Dang it. Phil Swift here for Flex Seal. I sawed this boat in half. It even works underwater. There we go. That's a lot of damage. Dude. The flex tape memes are so good. There we go. Now from here. Wee woo, wee woo. There we go. Boink. You know what? Let's just do this. And then we'll pull out Block Dropper. There we go. That's the first frog. Boink! Get it. But honestly, more than the Zelda content stuff, I think the biggest thing tempting me to get a Switch 2 sooner rather than later is the rumored / leaked Metroid 6 that apparently the Brazilian government, you know, rated for its rating system. Like, new 2D Metroid on Switch 2. Especially if it's a good sequel to... Yeah, that happened. And, like, the title... Oh. The title that leaked... I'm gonna have to switch to PNG tube here, unfortunately. I was not paying attention to my battery. Oopsie doops. The things that the title that they leaked imply are kind of the exact things everybody was thinking might happen post Dread, which is interesting. Am I up? Yes, I am. There we go. No spoilers? No spoilers. It's only a title anyway, but at the same time, yeah, I'm not going to tell you. I'll respect that desire. But, like, also, because You know, it's been a full, what? It's been 5 years and change since Metroid Dread came out? Like, this December, it'll be like 6 years since Dread came out-ish? No, it was 5. Yeah, it's been 5 years since Dread came out. And there was only a 4-year gap between Samus Returns and Dread. I mean, true, he does, but at the same time, he's also a content creator. And there's kind of a expectation for them to be timely on the news. There we go. There we go. There we go, there's that. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Ah! Dun, 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 dun. Boink. Okay. Let me... Okay, there we go. Boink. 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 There we go. And then we have this room that mirrors the one at the beginning of the level. Bum ba 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 ba. There we go. Progress! The wheels of progress are turning! There we go. Boink. Two. No. Come here. Buddy. There we go. And now... and up we get. Blow those up. Shoot. Get it. Get it. Hut. Lol indeed. Quite a lol-worthy turn of events. There we go. Alright, can I... how many lives do I have? I got 2. Gotcha. So can I first try him is the question, I suppose. Wanna bounce with me? Not even worth the emote, just lol. Yeah, it's not quite like, you know... There we go. Bounce Man's back. Alright, obviously voiced by a woman man. There we go. Ooh! My goodness, you're the pink ooh-woo robot master. Slurp up the ball power. I have ball power. Bounce ball. Alright. I've already beaten Fuseman. He was the first person that did. Balls. So let's just go back to Torchman. Oh, hold on. Actually, before I do Torchman, I'm gonna stop at the shop. Shop till we drop. Yes, here's the thing about... You're aware of the thing about Mega Man, yes? Where each robot master has a specific weakness that is the weapon of another robot master.
Okay, Mega. What else?
Yo, Mega, can I interest you in some
Let's, I suppose, buy...
what you want, buddy?
I'll buy it,
And there you have it.
but no.
Okay, Mega. What are you sure?
Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? It is pretty drastic. Some of the games are more the weapons are more effective than others, but most of the time it's definitely enough to be like a big deal. I just wasn't using them very liberally before. Come here, bunny. I'm kind of interested in one-shotting this game. There we go. The thing about it is, though, I don't want to use the cold too much because it's the weakness of Torchman. Oh, there we go. We'll do that. Boom. A little bit of a break. Watching out for the pooping owl. The owl with the fire poop. Actually, it's coming out of his chest. Boop, boop. Boop. They go from like grumpy to like very concerned. It's kind of cute. Of course, it's Mega Man enemies. They're usually kind of cute. Alright, Burn Rooster. There we go. We go up here. Num num num. Also, getting back into the swing of the game is like also kind of a big deal for just progress, I suppose. Oh, nope. Because part of it's just like Now that I'm kind of back into a swing of things, I need to save that. I have one weapon capsule, I suppose, but like it's still don't want to. You know what? Bonk. There you go. Rush makes things crazy easy. Oh, hold on. Ho ho ho, I was on the cusp. Fall off. Oh, here's the other owl. There we go. Easy. Who turned out the lights? I did, by killing the owl. That's how this mechanic works. You know, I could use these guys to farm for energy, but they're really insubstantial energy. Okay, there we go. Wake up. Grab your brush, put a little makeup. There you go. Speed it up. Speedos. There we go. There we go. There we go. And I am full on T-Storm. That's good. But I think I'll just let him kill me this one time. Speed boost! Indeed, Gaius. Okay. Hi-ya-ya! Okay, yep. Just kill. Just death. Now prove yourself. Nah. There. Boom. Get screen nuked. Get screen nuked, sucker. Alright. Now absorb the flame! And then we'll get to Blast, or Explosion Man. Burst. No, it's not Burst Man. It's Blast Man, yeah. Blazing Torch! And this does like this weird angle thing that like covers angles you couldn't do before. He needs everybody chill. Time for Blast Man. To like zoom into like a little CRT filter into the actual game is kind of good stuff. I was able to beat this level pretty effectively earlier. Boom, 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 boom. It was just Blast Man was not worth trying again. Boom. That's his death. Die. Thank you. one up. There we go. I keep forgetting how... Wait a minute. Can I? Nope! Shoot. I was wondering if I could dive under that with Yeah, I didn't even hardly have to break the line of sight on that thing. Oh. I also didn't need to do that. Alright. Mini boss time, baby. Okay. Okay. Actually, that's so much easier. Why didn't I do that before? Well, I didn't do that before because this was like the second thing I did. And I only had the electric, the fuse shot. Let's go. Boom. Bam. Perfection. So many safety violations. How hasn't this park been sued to dust? That's my secret, Cap. I'm always being sued. There we go. Also, you got like these like cutout mobsters in the back. Like, this is probably really cool. Oh, we can do the same thing we did before. And just grab that. There we go. No trouble at all. Not sure if I asked, but have you played 30XX? No, I have not. But it looks interesting. That's the roguelike Mega Man X-like, yes? Not usually into roguelikes that much. Society advances as much as it did because we got rid of suing culture. Yeah, the one with the blonde robot girl. Oh, right, because there was 20XX and there was 30XX, which is like its sequel. Right. I kind of just think of them in the same, you know, breath as one another. I really haven't distinguished between the two. It looks good, and I've heard positive reviews of it, you know? There we go. And then... Alright. I'm gonna go get killed by Bakugo. Kachan! I don't want to fight you, Kachan! I don't care, Deku, you loser! I want to be your friend, platonically! There we go. Here we go. Boom. Time to use the fire! There you go. I want to be your friend, Kachan. Literally kill yourself, Deku! You're worthless! I know you mean that you say that because you think I'm your friend. But you're my best friend! That's sad, loser! There we go. Boom, I got bombs. Chain blast. I'm a chain blaster. It's like chain smoker, but like, you know, less, actually equally hazardous to your health, I suppose.
Otto, do you have any idea where Wily...
Do you have any idea where he's gone to? He's gone to his big... Try the castle with the big freaking skull on it.
Threshold of the... You stand on the threshold of the final battle.
Oh, Mega, can I interest you in some puns?
I guess I haven't died enough.
Okay, Mega. What'll it be?
Let's see, I'm at 6 out of 9. Let's just go all in.
Already. Are you sure?
Yes, I am sure. Ta-da! Already. You sure? Ta-da!
Already.
I haven't finished the last season of My Hero.
Already. Are you sure?
And also there's gonna be there has been, or there's gonna be a special episode, so I guess waiting,
Are you sure?
is paying off.
Already. Are you sure?
There we go. Dr. Wawi. Now we'll go to Dr. Wawi's castle. Like, I've started the final season. I've gotten like 3 episodes in, but the people I am watching the show with haven't gotten together to watch it again recently in like months, so I might just have to finish it myself. Da blah 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 into the Gear Castle. Later half of the show really helped reinforce the series. Should have just focused on the adult heroes. I do agree on some level that the stuff with Endeavor is some of the most interesting stuff in the show. But I think it really just had too many student characters. I think you could have reduced the size of Class 1A by like half, almost. And it would have actually been a tighter show. But I feel like the mangaka just really liked making superhero character designs. And to be fair, he makes some fun superhero character designs. But I feel like he just had too much fun designing all his little blorbos and couldn't let them not be in his series. Sorry, Chud, Naruto takes precedent. I have not... I don't know enough about Naruto to know whether that's slander or not, so I guess shows how bad of a weeb I am. Class 1A mostly sucks. Like, some of them are interesting, some of them have things that they actually do, but some of them are Sugar Man. Like, aside from cute filler episodes where he bakes cookies for the girls, what does Sugar Man do narratively? Oh, people just call him Green Naruto? Gotcha. I mean, I can see how that comparison would be made, I suppose. Theoretically, having never seen Naruto myself and really not having much interest, despite being aware that it is good. Okay, here's the plan. Bunny Woman Hero is barely in the show. She absolutely clears all... I agree, she is a very cool character. Once again, whatever the guy's name is that does this series, that mangaka had a lot of fun designing superhero characters, particularly the women. And I don't blame him. Women can be fun to draw. Although I will say, I don't know. I do think half of 1A is, like, solid characters that just could have been used more time to be developed and have, you know, I feel like there was a lot of look at this new character and their new quirk and their thing they can do at the expense of characters that were like we cared about. And it's like, why are we doing this little tangent? I get you want a new villain of the week for this little filler arc, but like, I don't know. Do we care about a YouTuber vlogger villain? Does anybody care about YouTuber vlogger villain and his legitimately an adult girlfriend? Don't question it. She's just short. The man's graying in his 30s. Jonko, Frog Girl, Fast Guy, Hawk Guy, Rock Guy were all we really needed. More or less, yeah. I also think, despite costume design aside, lady, Cleavage Girl. Despite her costume design, I think she's a solid character that does good for the series and some of the characters. Nothing to see there, you tourist. Nothing odd about her proportions at all. Apparently. And I am a tourist. I am here. I will take a tour guide. I think I will gladly admit I'm a tourist, because there's cool sights to see here, you know? Billy Button Guy was the worst until the later series reveal. I agree. I think making him the worst made the reveal make sense and was interesting. It's just up until that reveal, I was like, why do we freaking care about this guy? Of course, this is also a series that had Tail Man and Sugar Man. Again, does anybody remember that Tail Man and Sugar Man exist? Because I barely ever do. I had to think for several minutes about who was the other guy that I never remember is there. Most of the 1A crew are peak for support heroes, but not for main heroes. But I do think that theming-wise, having them be like atypical for like main heroes makes for some good, like, I don't know. There's the whole theming where Deku's quirk lists and stuff, right? That ties into themes of, like, there's the whole you're your own kind of hero, be your own kind of hero, do things the way you're meant to do them and not the way you think you're supposed to do them because that's who you idolize, you know? That's kind of a theme to the series. And so having heroes with unorthodox power sets as your main cast, for Deku to be like, no, your power is really cool. I grew up without a quirk, so I think all the powers you guys have are really cool. And using them creatively in neat ways, you know? I think I understand where the theming is coming from. And I kind of respect it, you know? No, dang it. Frankly, I kind of think My Hero, for the most part, My Hero Academia does X-Men better than X-Men has in decades. Even though, like, the minority things are kind of inverted. But, like, I think it kind of does the core concept of X-Men and mutants better than X-Men has since probably the 90s. Yeah, it's a solid show. I do have personal, like, I'm not even gonna say, like, gripes with it, but, like, it's very much a shonen manga series, And there are ways in which the typical shonen manga isms annoy me personally. Because now X-Men are unironically an ethno-terrorist group. Yeah, kinda. It's like, what if Magneto was right the whole time, and like, that's the thing about Magneto. He's right to be mad at the injustice. He's not right to go freaking genocide on the humanity. That's the point. It's the civil rights movement from the 60s, you know? Because that's what was going on in the world when Stan Lee was like, what if we made superheroes who were an oppressed minority? They were just born with their powers. That way I don't have to figure out new radioactive things to bite people. So often the Phoenix, some other crazy power comes into play with the X-Men. That is the other thing. Because the X-Men exist in a world that already has a bunch of other superheroes in it, they kind of need to keep coming up with new ways to write the other guys out of the story and like, no, this is a mutant problem. You're racist against us, so we're not gonna work with you, or something. I know that Thor could easily solve this problem, but like, no, we don't want Thor. And I think that kind of is just an issue that comes with existing in a wider superhero universe, you know? It's not an X-Men problem. It's X-Men should exist in their own continuity aside from the Avengers. In fact, I kind of didn't mind that the X-Men weren't in the MCU, and I would rather they had stayed not being in the MCU instead of pulling some multiversal shenaniganery because we want to appeal to nostalgia without actually writing good movies to back it up. Right, it's like you're racist against us, but there's literally a bunch of other powerful, superpowered people that functionally are the same as mutants, but without actually being mutants. And it's not racist for Wakanda to be isolationist and not want to deal with anything, but it is problematic and racist for Genovia or whatever Magneto wants to make his ethno-state. I think, although sometimes they're like, you know what, maybe having a mutant ethno-state is secretly a good thing, depending on what decade it's being written in. I don't know, man. I kind of haven't been keeping up with X-Men, in case you couldn't tell. There was a time when it was great. We've done a send-off for the X-Men 3 or 4 times. And the other thing is, the further removed we get from the 60s, the less Magneto still being alive makes sense. It's like, you've got this nonagenarian. I love the backstory of Magneto, where he's a Holocaust survivor, and his experience in the camps is what makes him see the racism with mutants and be like, never again! But also that's what makes him the literally mutant Hitler, right? Like, he's genuinely a great antagonist because he's understandable without being quote-unquote right, you know? There we go. The recent books, they've lost the ethno state and they're still terrorists? Okay, gotcha. Yes, at this point, he's at least 90. And so, like, they've been keeping him. So, yeah, I don't see how a reboot in the MCU could even work. Unless they try and pick a different, you know, thing to make him a survivor of. Which kind of just... introduces new issues to it. Hold on. What do I want to... I thought it was... Dang it. Yeah, Krakoa, the physical land of the ethno state, gotcha. Turned into a monster thing and left? I mean, that's comics for you, man. I've heard some good things about X-Men 97, the show. Da-da-da-da. The comics overall are kind of a mess of storytelling. Yeah, it's kind of spun off so many ways. Again, which is why I think it probably hit its peak in like the 80s when there were only like 2 series and like one guy being the main series runner. But now there's like 5 concurrent series. Dang it. It's a whole big mess. Ah, shoot. Saw the Doomsday trailer. People seem to be hyped, but I just find it exhausting. Honestly, I haven't seen the Doomsday trailer. I haven't seen it. I haven't bothered to see it. I think Avengers Doomsday is the exact movie that we need 5 years ago. If Avengers Doomsday had been a thing that was in the works and was coming out 5 years ago, it would be the exact movie we would need to maintain hype. But it's not 5 years ago. It is the year of our Lord 2026, and the honest truth is, it's too late. You've lost the plot. And you've lost me. And I was the one among the more dedicated audience. You know? Favorite villains. I know I felt seeing it was meh, but also it's just the circumstances of it all. So dumb how in it they are more going, this new threat is definitely a billion times. Yep. That's the thing. Everything's got to be the new Avengers level threat. It's the one-upsmanship that comics in general have always been kind of it's always been a thing they've had to do, where it's like, how do we make a bigger, badder, more bad guy than the last one? Frankly, that's one of the things that annoys me personally about shonen manga, where it's constantly, we need to go bigger. Look at how big and bad this threat is. Look at how big and bad the guy is. We're gonna spend like an entire seasons of content just showing the power boost this guy gets, so that, oh no, how is the hero going to defeat him? Oh, look at this power boost the hero gets now. because he needs to keep up with the villain of season. When in the past, when we had just, Thanos, they gave him time to cook. They gave Thanos time to cook. They had a plan with him, a plan that was, you know, obviously flexible because of the nature of filmmaking over the course of a decade. But there was a plan. I think the thing with the most recent Marvel phases is they have been so risk averse. They've been like insecure about being able to make a plan. Good gravy. I'm bad at this. Yeah, Dragon Ball, where the androids created Earth based on the fight between Goku and Vegeta in the Saiyan saga. There are dozens times stronger and more powerful. It's, yeah. That's the kind of asinine thing that's like, yeah, this is why even Attack on Titan and as much as I like My Hero, it falls victim to that, where it's like, oh no, how big and bad are we gonna get before we actually execute on the frickin' thing? He's bigger, he's badder, he's bigger and badder, and like, I get the point. Like, I get the point. Can you shut up? I'm trying to. Can we just get to the point? But what if he got bigger and more powerful? And was he could totally beat Goku now, guys. He could totally beat Goku. We are judging the quality of our writing purely by how much he could beat Goku. Because trust me, he can. Yo, Shiny 066, welcome to stream. We are playing Mega Man 11. It's been a bit since I last played it, and I'm bad at it. I forgot how hard this Yellow Devil was. And this is the normal mode. You've beaten it on Superhero? Thank you for rubbing that in my face. But no, this is genuinely a great game. You know, maybe if I don't beat it this... don't mention it, lol. Power scalars are built different. It's just a headspace that doesn't appeal to me. Where it's like... Oop. Thank you for following Shiny066. Welcome to being a... Oh, I'm at 260 followers. Heck yeah. Very cool. Okay, just gonna run. Dodging. Oh, look at me. I'm Matrix. Call me. Call me maybe. There we go. Ouchie. Sub goal met. They must be default sub goals because I didn't personally set any sub goals. Just, there we go. Just please ignore me while I run through. You know, I never set specific sub goals. I wouldn't know what to set as a sub goal, frankly. I've never done like a donathon or like a marathon stream of any kind, right? But part of me, like, oh, you can turn off auto goals, but I think you have to meet whatever. Sure, that makes sense. Like, I'm not against having the goals set or whatever, but like, it's just I didn't personally do it, so whatever. Thing to do is play the game without the gears. Oh yeah, I tried doing that earlier, but I'm like, I kind of want to finish this game at some point. But I love that the game is designed to be that level of old school hard if you don't use the gears, but also be more accessible if you do. It's a really good, but also have like level design that is interesting with the gears in place. It's a really solid. It makes this an accessible Mega Man without making it like easy or uninteresting. I wonder if they'll bring them back. I don't know. I am very curious to see what Dual Override has to offer. Okay. Okay. Ah, you suck. I hate you. You are awful. The name is hinting at a 2-player mode. That would be very cool. Honestly, the first thing that came to my mind when I saw Dual Override is we have 2 gears already. It could be a development and an iteration and a pushing beyond of those 2 gears. But the 2-player theory could be interesting. One thing that I never understood is why we never got a Proto Man or base mode for this game. I think a Proto Man and a base mode, frankly, should be the default bare minimum we expect at this point. I think it's actually the lamest thing about this game is the lack of Proto Man and base playable modes. Oh, we know Proto Man is coming back? How exactly do we know that? I know that Proto Man's in, Oh, really? We hear the whistle at the end of the trailer? I guess I never picked up on that.
Stand on the threshold of the
Okay, Mega.
Yo, Mega, can I interest you in some parts? Sure this is what you want, buddy?
Proto Man is the GOAT, isn't he?
Okay, Mega.
Save and load the game. Save it there, I suppose. I last played this when it came out in 2019. Good gravy. We'll be playing exclusively as him. You know, something that occurred to me like a while ago, like when this game came out, was that I think it would be very neat if they kind of went back to what 10 did a little bit, where Mega Man could keep having the double gear system and would make the game a little easier for newcomers by having that option. But then also if you had Proto Man as a playable character, he wouldn't have the double gear system. It would be too much of a strain on his already overtaxed core, right? So he would just be classic Mega Man, but with a shield. He would be locked into classic Mega Man. But then you have Base, who's Base and does Base things. I think that would be a really neat dynamic to, like, lend gameplay significance to who you pick, you know? In a way that doesn't... He could be more tanky? Sure, perhaps. Or they could do the thing where he's strictly the hard mode like 9 and 10 did, But also, didn't 9 and 10 give him the charge shot back, right? Am I remembering this correctly? But also, they compensated for that by making Proto Man weaker or something like that. But also, he had the shield. Powered up, had him exclusive shoot charge shots. Okay, I was under the impression 9 and 10 did that too, but I could be mistaken. Also, I think it would be very funny if Dr. Light gave Roll prototype like armor parts that let her wall jump and overcharge her weapon and like basically give Roll prototype Mega Man X armor as a way to like start bridging the gap between the two eras, but also give Roll playability because she's overdue for it. Like, Roll, I was designing this for your brother, but he's gone already, and I need someone to test this. And she's like, all right, Dr. Light, I'll wear the Mega Man X armor and play a little bit like Zero, sure. Oh, he only fires charge shots. Okay, I never played Powered Up. Honestly, Powered Up and Base, Capcom has been really good about all the re-releases and the collections and stuff, but they've been kind of bad about getting all the games in them. I think we're due for another collection that has Powered Up and has Mega Man and Base, like the original Famicom version, but like retranslated. I know that's how Mega Man Maker does Roll, is very, are you sure Dada forever? We already have Otto in the shop. We don't need Roll to just run the shop and stay home and make sandwiches for the boys. Come on, we can do a little bit of powering up women, right? Just a little bit. Also, all of the final designs were so good for, like, the Robot Master competition. I actually also entered the Robot Master design competition, but, like, never stood a chance. There were way too many really cool designs. There we go. There we go. There we go. People are talented, right? Like, Mega Man fans have been making fan Robot Masters for decades. And, oh, shoot. I'm at my last health. I'm at my wit's end here. But no, they were all so good. I'm not displeased with mine. I think mine would fit in nicely in, like, older Mega Man game, probably. But a little plain for the modern day, I suppose. So no, I'm very excited to see what they come up with. My guess is that whoever the design contest winner was will be like will end up being this game's demo stage. So like when the game demo comes out, you'll get to play in whatever level whatever the design contest Robot Master was. That would probably be the best. I forget what his weakness is. I thought it was bombs. I was under the impression it was bombs. Shoot. Absolutely Evil bringing Yellow Devil back. Honestly, guys, I think low-key, I think the Yellow Devil is one of the best robot or Mega Man bosses. I love his boss archetype, unironically. It's a gauntlet of combat and platforming, where you gotta platform around his attacks. Like, it's son of a gun to have to memorize. He's definitely one of the most iconic, for better and for worse, I suppose. But okay. But like, legitimately, he's like, Mega Man is a game about jumping and shooting, like, together in tandem, right? The core design. Oh yeah, he's darn hard, which that's one of the that's weirdly one of the appeals of the Mega Man series. It's the tight, difficult, demanding platforming with creative use of your items and stuff, right? And so having a boss that's mostly platforming when getting your shots off in like their little window is like kind of great. Okay, we're at about time. Is there a Mega Man game that's bullshit difficult? I'm gonna move to the chatting screen because I think I'm done playing the game for today. But I've heard a lot of things about Mega Man and Bass, specifically the Game Boy version, but the only reason that one's bullshit difficult is because of screen crunch. And some... So let's... Ooh. Oh, hold on. Bloss is playing Control? Control's such a good game! Holy moly. We're gonna raid Blossom, I think, if she's in a time and position where it's good to raid her. Yeah. Oh, Control is such a good game. I'm gonna send us to Hollow Blossoms. Raid. VT. Boom. We're gonna looking at some of the old Mega Man box art as PS difficulty. You're not wrong there, Hooli. Also, Mega Man 1 definitely had some growing pain difficulties. Yeah, and 2 has like one boss that's complete bullshit that kind of keeps it from being the legend everyone says it is. In my opinion. I think it would probably be one of the X game, maybe one of the X games. Oh, 6 is bullshit difficult. X6 sucks. X7 also sucks. But I think X6 is just like, this is unfun level design. My goodness. X5 was unfun because Ayla would stop you every 5 seconds to tell you that lava is hot. No, yeah, the block room boss. I'm talking about the bomb wall boss, where you have to bomb all the walls in Mega Man 2. But all right, we're gonna raid Blossom now because it's about time for me to end stream. Thank you all for coming. thank you, Maywin, and thank you, guys, for the raids. Thank you all for chatting, and if you only ever lurked, I really do appreciate you lurking. Maybe we'll finish this game next week on stream, and then I might just play a different Mega Man game. Might move on to one of the Game Boy ones or something. But, yeah, that's it for today. Tomorrow, I will be on YouTube with more Mina the Hollower. That game has been very good. And then on Friday, no, not Friday, Thursday, not Friday. On Thursday, I'll be doing more of, the Half-Life Chapter 1 and 2. So we'll be finishing those up. And with that, I'm going to hit you with that ending screen, and we're going to raid Bloss. Remember streamer etiquette, right? Be nice. Don't bring up people who aren't related to the raid, right? So I'm going to hit you with this ending screen, and we're going to have gonna go raid Blossom. So, okay, love you, bye.